Hello, my computer duders. It's that time again. Gonna get started with a little bit of Nectaris 2 until we have some viewers in the house, and then we're gonna switch to Slayer's X, just so because we missed a secret. It turns out. Is it not doing its thing? It's supposed to be. Little cat, get him out of that. That cat. Oh, who's that? You're so warm. Holy shit. You've been on my computer. Something feels good about holding a control pad instead of a controller. Something feels good and right about that. Controller fits into your hand better, but a pad is just the thing when you want to button mash. Is this just me being a boomer again? Might be. So this is something I complained about last time. I'm still kind of irritated. This is because this is a sequel. It has to be tougher in every way than the first game. But as a consequence, there are fewer ways to win each scenario. Sometimes only one, which makes them feel like novelties. More like a puzzle game than a strategy game. Because intrinsic to strategy games, you'd assume, are that there's multiple strategies that can work. There's not really multiple strategies that work here. Here we go. Wait a minute. It's kind of a morbid game now that we're actually starting to move towards lunar settlement and resource extraction. It stops being like purely theoretical in the realm of sci-fi. A lot of sci-fi has just become current events. We probably will be beefing with China on the moon before too long. I want to say we would never fight them in a military sense because the infrastructure on the moon costs trillions of dollars. But that also seems exactly like why we would do it. Like there'd be a lot of posturing. Like I'll blow up your fucking expensive moon base. Maybe not when people are there, because that we would take that seriously. But your expensive trillion-dollar moon base happens to be in the same area that we're testing our moon artillery. What a shame. I think this is not really anything on the moon except for helium-3 that we can do anything with. Yes, it's good timing that we're starting to fucking nail down how fusion works, isn't it? Stay in there, you little shit. Little cat, why? What motivates you? Why are you like this? This feels so damn good to play on a Neo Geo pad. As much as I love TurboGrafx, it had not a bad control pad, but not a great one. It was just NES copy. Which you think a lot of them were. I mean, Atari kind of copied it, but they put a little thumbstick. And Nintendo was suing everybody left and right if they tried to copy D-pads, because that was the only right way to do it. To do that, and they wanted to hamstring all their competitors. Master System had a D-pad, but it was like a big square. Then Sega did the circular D-pad for Genesis, which I think got them sued, but Sega got their way in the end. For a while, anyway. That's shitty. Like, that's sort of... That's textbook capitalism, but it's also kind of a cautionary tale against it. You can invent the only right way to do something and then stop everybody else from ever using it. By patenting it and then being aggressively litigious. Everybody had the right idea that there's some kind of little contraption you can hold in your hands that lets you do basic directional input. Everybody was hung up on the joystick, though. Which is just a fucking 8-way lever. They're chipping away at it. I better build my kill box. Looks like you can only destroy one mine at a time, even with heavy units. And still, I don't think they'll be able to do it. Famous last words, though. Let's see. Never mind. Okay, they got it. The very next turn, they'll be able to fuck me up. Let's skip this. There's a way to do that. The thing is, this is like half the game. This better have been worth it. Well, I fucked up. So I can't do that, it turns out. Let's try that again. I got a buddy who says we'll never have a base on the moon. He's kind of pessimistic. Understandably so, however. These guys cover less ground, I think. This guy's also closer to the other. Yeah, they're much slower. That was never the right move. Good thing I got a time machine. So what I need to do is twofold. I need to get this little man over here. And here. I need to get the other units to a choke point. Using this pad just makes me think about how goated Neo CD could have been. How really only the slow drive killed it, and by the time they released the second one, PlayStation was out. Like on paper, CD-based Neo Geo should have been the cat's balls. Leave it to humans to use all of our prowess at science and math and technology to go to the moon and then just explode each other on it. What's good, Mr. Naysayer? We're on the moon fighting China, I guess. I don't know who it is. They don't tell us. It's a Japanese game, so it's a reasonable assumption. Choke point. We want to be here. Can we get past our own units? I think we can. They're trying to get them medals too. It looks like we might actually have fusion ready in time for lunar settlement to make economic sense. Sometimes shit like that works out so perfectly it feels like we're in a game of civilization. It unlocks our time to coincide with the availability of new energy sources. Like how we graduated from wood power to coal power to gasoline power to nuclear power. You know what? I might have been able to walk the rest of the way. I might have just been able to fucking walk the rest of the way. It is Advance Wars on the moon, but on the TurboGrafx 16 CD. EM Drive had a malfunction in orbit. Also, that fucking private moonlander tipped over. Which is still a big deal. We got something to the moon in one piece, and it was a company that did it. I think this comes down to individual turns. I think you need every turn you can get. That's why it's not fun in the challenge missions like this. Like when there's only one way to do everything and you have to be completely perfect. Those mines are doing a lot of heavy lifting. Holding everybody off. Let's see if it's still possible to pull this one out. I want to say it's not. Let's start over. This time let's let our... Actually, no, maybe I fucked up again. I have an idea. That's the great thing about strategy games, is that you devise new strats when you're away from the game. How many units can he go? About 3 or 4. I sure hope this isn't wrong. They did. They're testing it in orbit. It had a malfunction. The only way to be sure is to try it in space. I still am skeptical. If that works out, though, the whole solar system's our oyster, and we really only need the solar system. It has everything we need to expand our species to the point where our long-term survival is assured. Unless we develop warp drive somehow, no human foot will ever sit upon an exoplanet. Fucking hurry up. I guess it's important to see all the moves he makes. Let's get this guy as close as we can. Yeah, I should be able to get there in one more turn. Problem is that results in this guy having to slow walk all the way to that second factory. I can't believe there's not a better way to do that. I think right now it's just a race to get another factory online. It'd be funny if Elon Musk did all this just to style on Thunderfoot. This is the Advance Wars you played if you were a rich son of a bitch, smug little Japanese 10-year-old in 1988. Which is when the CD drive came out for TurboGrafx in Japan, by the way. Oh, actually, I think this game only came out by 94, so I'm full of shit. This game came out the same year as the PlayStation in Japan. That's probably why it looks so good for the platform. Except for the overworld. You really weren't missing much, though, if you mainly played games like this, or RPGs. Except for really bad wobbly polygons with wobbly textures. You got all the benefits of CD in 94 if you had this. You had an enormous, enormous library. I was reading today that I didn't realize Super Nintendo had about 1,000 more games than Genesis did in its lifespan. That really affects the analysis of which was the better one to own. You just had more choice on Super Nintendo. As I had Sega. I bought a SNES later. Fuck, I'm hungry. I had a burrito today too. It's because I hit the gym again. I'm no longer too sick to hit the gym. Okay, that turns out not to work. That turns out not to be the right answer. Because if I can't get there in 2 turns, there's no point in doing that. So the small guy who can move faster has to be the one to take the western factory. Looks like. Well, fuck me. I made a boo-boo. That's what you do, it turns out. I'm very convinced, very, very convinced that you have to do it in this order, though. Like I said, with these gimmick missions, it feels more like a puzzle game when there's only one right way to do it. I don't like there being only one right way. I played a couple games in recent years that give you a couple right ways to do things, and it's always more gratifying. But usually I don't find this clever way until after the fact. Oh, did you? Getting fucking swole, getting jacked. Gonna drink some Ecto Cooler out of a mug made out of your enemy's skull. This, I can do this. I believe. I believe. I believe in you. I believe in you, Kemu. Me too. It's kind of an embarrassing reason. I just want to do VR better without getting tired. Really, VR is a waste on a guy like me. I play VR like a couple times a year. And most of the time I play shit like this, which I could play on like a laptop. I could play this on like a netbook from 2007. I'm just combing through the backlogs. There's so many great games that got overlooked. They're the classics, man. This was a luxury item once upon a time during the 80s Japan. You had to pay big bucks to get this. Fuck, he's gonna destroy the last of my mines. Please only destroy one. Oh, I destroyed both. I guess it's artillery. Artillery. I was referring in my head. If I can claim both these factories, the war is mine. So these losses are worth it. Excuse me. I'm recovered. This doesn't happen at the gym, oddly. Thank God. There we go. There we go. So right now it's just a tooth and nail struggle to take control of these factories. So I got one under control. Smart thing to do might have been to just continue to plug the hole. Actually, no, that worked out in my favor. Extremely so. So basically, if I can get that guy into the factory, which I need to do in a hurry, I'll have 4 more units than the other guy. No, he's claiming it. He's claiming it. You can do that with motorcycles. But he can't spawn any units. Can he? There's gotta be a way to do that. There has to be a way to do that faster. There's gotta be a faster way. Let me use my anti-air. How come he got a motorcycle? Remember when I learned the hard way that you can't claim factories? Using Can he really do that? He can. It's gotta be a hack. There we go. It's mine now. But I can't spawn any units. And he already took one of mine. Also, you can just take this factory back if he gets a motorcycle. What is this? What is this? I don't read Japanese. That's the anti-air. Okay. Anti-air rockets, I bet. You wait a long time for that. Jesus. Oh, that's just artillery. Guess we gotta go air to air. Wine stays a luxury good for like hundreds of years. It gets more valuable. Video games, opposite. Oh, fuck, are you kidding me? Come on. Oh, you get 2 shots with that unit, don't you? This is kicking my ass. At least I got somewhere this time. He stole the best unit, though. I don't even know what the fucking... Here we go. This has got to go my way. Here we go. Took out one of his flying units. Is it really flying on the moon? There's no air. Y'all been monitoring flat earthers on... Twitter? Asking like basic 8th grade science questions, like looking at the moon in the sky and asking why it looks transparent because you can see blue through it. when it's the other fucking way around. The atmosphere is in the way, but they don't believe that, so they rule that out. Oh fuck. Well, an eye for an eye, I guess. One of these has got to be good against ground units. If I knew Japanese, I'd know which one it was. Oh, that was damaging. That was not good. That was not a good situation. I've been training myself to suppress my emotions because everybody knows women love when men do that, and it's also really healthy for our emotional well-being. Oh, they've got an AI that can take a drawing of a Mario game, a side-scroller, and make it actually a playable game now, including identifying what the main character is supposed to be. I can go behind them? I can go all the way up here? Is this like a scout or something? What is this? What is this for? Why is anti-air so fucking useless? That doesn't seem right. Anti-air has no range. Am I misunderstanding what it's supposed to be? Really? I hope Tiniest DM makes a side-scroller. I love her art style. Wow, that is not a good way to engage aircraft, it turns out. Four versus 8. 4 versus 3 is a better... Oh, but I... Nope. But is it a better fighter? I don't think so. Oh, it was actually. That was extremely effective. We're completely tearing through their units. Except for this, whatever the fuck this shit is, this is not good. That time it happened to be good, just to make a fool out of me. But most of the time it's really piss poor at what it's trying to be, which I think is artillery. I can't tell, actually. Oh, now you fucking want to work, do you? So they have to be directly adjacent if it's this type. And then it's really effective. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Wonder if this is going to turn out to be a mistake. I have to wonder that every time I do anything in this fucking game. That was not a bad trade. There's no more units in there. They have a lot more units than I do somehow. Do I have to capture all 3 factories somehow? It didn't seem possible. Anything else? Anything left in here? No, that's. I have 1, 2, 3 factories. They have 1, 2, 3. I should have. I should have. Actually, they've got a base and 2 factories. I should have them outnumbered, but I don't. That's really odd. Is there a way to maybe unlock the motorcycle soon? I've been telling you, and I've been saying it, CD 16-bit is all you need. Got all the room in the world for beautiful artwork. What are these things, by the way? I don't know what they are. I don't know what they are. Those could have been the unit that decided the war. This is not going to be even. It's kind of one-sided. And they're going to finish him off. But slow him down, though. Human shields, I guess. I don't feel good about that. I captured an extra factory. Does that get me nothing? How are they still rolling all over me? Oh, they're targeting my weakest units. Smart AI. Dumb Hamdad. Have I hit the wall already? Have I hit the limits of my skill? What is this for? This can't attack anything. This doesn't do anything. What is it? What is it for? By this time, the Super Nintendo had been out for 2, maybe 3 years in North America. The Sega CD had been out for 1 year. Oh, I gotta shoot twice. Are they not ready? They're not ready. I caught them unawares. I didn't beat Pizza Tower. We took a break from that. I'm gonna get back to it. I got distracted. Probably I'll play Pizza Tower again tonight. I am in the mood for 2D stuff. They didn't even shoot back. I guess they can't shoot back. See who's gonna make it this time. I have an extra factory. I have one more than they have. This shouldn't be happening. Oh shit! Wow, lucky. This is all my units. We've got like 4 units against their Well, that's not too bad, actually. They still have the artillery gun, though. Hey, look, you can't capture that. Actually, it doesn't matter if you do. I already still have used up all the units. I feel like this is the unit that was supposed to make the difference in the war, and I don't have any idea what it is. Looks like flying mines. Are these super effective against aircraft or something? They have no weapons, I can tell. Have you been HD? Adequate. Mostly recovered. I'm getting back to the gym. Feel way the fuck better now that I'm working my muscles out. I sat down and fucking doubled the length of a work in progress novel in one sitting, and it felt really good. I love when I get my work done. I hate when I don't. Good stuff too. Quality writing. Some plot holes were pointed out by a buddy. He has the best insights. I filled them in. Luckily, it wasn't anything I couldn't write around. It's that fantasy story that with the Terminators, kind of. It's post machine war, post apocalyptic quasi fantasy, wherein electricity is a forbidden magic called blue light, and sorcerers are just basically electrical engineers. Anything to do with black powder or gasoline is called pyromancy, like flamethrowers. There's also wind magic, which I haven't named yet. I introduced the Wolven, which are a fantasy race, but they're based on hypertrichosis, which is a real disability, which I might run into some pushback by a a publisher, as a consequence of that. My fantasy races are based on real birth defects. Hypertrichosis is the basis of the they're not beastmen, because beastmen is used in something else. Wolven does not show up with a U, doesn't show up on Google, so that's not in use yet. I don't know what to call the little people that won't be offensive. I was thinking manlings. I can't use manlet. I can't use minish. Minish is perfect, but it's used by Zelda already. You know what I think I was supposed to do? I think those UFOs will carry a unit. I don't think you're supposed to be able to beat this with brute force. I think you're supposed to sneak a unit past the front lines and capture the base. That's not good. So this is a choke point here. The little people are based off of primordial dwarves, which again is a real birth defect, which is dicey. Probably I won't get it published by anybody in this state. But I'm insistent upon realism. Everything in the book is something that could happen. Then there's the Temple of the Hot Rock, which is just a leaking nuclear reactor that drives mutation, and a deep geological waste repository. I only have 2 units left. This is not working out in my favor. not working out well. Shit. There's a funny scene where they come across the ruins of McDonald's and they confuse it for a church because of the statue of Ronald and the arches. And they behead the statue because it's heretical. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh shit, all in one blow. That was really lucky, actually. Oh, you can shoot twice, I forgot. That's a useful unit, holy crap. Then don't I have to fight the artillery? Oh, come on, you fucking thing. Yeah, I wonder if that'll accomplish anything. Poor guy. Oh fuck, that was really damaging. Holy shit. Can't move it. I can't move this. It's stuck once you deploy it. Can I attack? This doesn't seem like a troop carrier should be able to attack. They can attack, they just have a shitty attack. It's gonna wipe them all out. This is a nasty fight to the bitter end. To the bitter, bitter end. This was probably not how I was supposed to do it. It worked for a while. I can't read Japanese, I don't know what that means. It's just a cripple fight now. So it means you can't repair those. Hey, this might work now. I might be able to get a dude into a truck and get it past all these defenses. Get fucking wrecked. Don't you do it. minor damage. Can I really pull off a victory this way? And this would be stupid if it works. He seems to be blocking the path, though. That's the problem. I don't think anti-aircraft can hit me there. See if this works. Don't wipe him out. Don't wipe us out. Don't wipe us out. Don't wipe us out. I said don't wipe us out. What'd I just say? This is pointless. I'm gonna start and quit. Let's play something else. I'm feeling demoralized. I want to play a little bit of Slayer's X because there was a really funny secret in the first level we never saw because I skipped past it. Then we'll play Pizza Tower. What's good, Short Talk? He's the Joker. If anyone was the Joker, Zane's the Joker.
When I was 16, I designed a computer game in this notebook.
I designed a computer game in this notebook. Psycho Onslaught. Much as I love that CGI. Zane sure is a jolly fella who loves to laugh. So there's some unlockables here. Like these secret levels, which you've already seen. Mikey's head. Enter grind. These are just his 3 levels for a retro shooter. It would really be welcome if they let you unlock some other weapons sooner. Hold the guns normally for 5 seconds. I just wanna whip Zane and make him hold the gun normal. Also, you never reload the pistols.
It's time to chew ass and chew through wires, and I'm all out of wires.
I like how they made it sound like a rat still. I'm all out of wires. Oh, they made a webcomic too. I must kill Zane before he taps into his secret powers. Mikey Psyche. Lame. MS Paint comics. No one likes those. I have played the Level 7 Nightfire. I like that. It's actually, that's the one on Quake 3 engine, isn't it? I remember playing that on GameCube and thinking, damn, Quake 3 engine looks really good on the system. I have played the whole game. It has the last boss being a jetpack fight, if I recall. It does rule. It's a great. I mean, I can't look at it except in terms of an application of the Quake 3 engine. But it does a great job. It looks superb on the hardware. It also was a better looking version of the same thing. Here's what I missed before. The Cheese Temple. The rat has a little siren hat.
My people need proof that you really are on the rat's side. We need cheese.
Hey, I think I saw some health over there. Maybe. Sorry, I'm a little frazzled today. You are so cool.
You hear a pitter-patter. You know we're on the matter.
They got little cafeteria tables.
2 plus 2? What do I look like? A genius? I'm a rat.
You always look out for us, Zane. We will remember that.
Oh, the tunnel empties out into the... Okay, I see. I also really wish he'd used the Skechers S. I wonder why he didn't. That's clearly what it's an allusion to. I wonder if there's a copyright, but for that they'd have to know the origin of it.
The S-Blade has a half-blood charge.
Which is supposedly not actually Skechers.
You're twisted. Guess again.
This is the guy who you argued with on AOL. Who said that he did your mom. Spoiler alert, he never did your mom. So I think the cheese is in Sloppos. This feels so good to play. It looks so damn good. It's amazing how closely they approximated the aesthetic of the Sector engine. I know I said all this during the first playthrough, but wow. Actually, it might be in a trailer. I don't see any cheese. Oh, I see nasty pits. Oh, it's deodorant. I thought it was an energy drink. You don't want to confuse those two in real life. I'm not gonna kill the nice psychos this time. We escape and trying to be good. It hard. Don't shoot us. Aw. They're trying to be good. Tom, there was. His name was Tyler. Or Tyson. Something with Ty. Source, it was revealed to me in a dream. I like how the water animation is just rotation. Does the job. Also, I think on second blush, the machine gun also uses glass. Or am I misunderstood? Oh. Cool, that was great. Awesome, thank you. Sorry. I love how the psychos are tiny. The scale is all wrong. That's gotta be... I still can't tell what's intentional. Maybe we'll never know. This just makes me want to go back to like 2006 and stay there. Hang on. Oh, political spam. Cool. We all getting that political spam these days on our phones, right? We just need $5 more and we'll kill everybody in the political party you don't like. But not before torturing them. But here's the cheese. Rats, I'm coming! Don't drop it in the fucking warp hole. It's quite a fucking trek. I guess that's because it's the best secret in the game. This was in the demo, though. Most people who are going to play this game have already seen it.
Thank you, sir. Yes, it's time to eat turd and cheese stew to gather strength to destroy the psychos. Cheese, this pleases us.
Cheese!
Thank you, Zane. The rats will repay you for this great deed.
I love how his helmet's just his crown is just a siren sprite.
Thank you. Thank you. Cheese, this pleases us.
You are awesome.
I'm hungry for some psycho meat.
Thank God I have these rats to short my
All
ego.
right, while I distract them, you go in for the kill. They mess with Zane, they ain't got no brain. We got your back, Zane. You just kick butt, Zane. We'll
I
take
tried to
care
tell
of the
Sandra about the
rest.
rats, but she wouldn't play this. She said I bought it for her, and she doesn't. She keeps saying no FPS. I don't like FPS. It's exactly her sense of humor, though. I don't really accept that. I'm gonna force her to play this. Anyway, back to this for a little while, and then when I lose again. So I want to say what I did wrong was misunderstanding how to use that flying unit. One of the flying units probably carries people. Why wouldn't a dude be able to get on board a Jeep? It has. I talked to some other people who have the whatever this is, and they say that it lasts on and off for a long time, though. It just kind of fades away. I'm not coughing nearly so often. You mess with Zane, you ain't got no brain. I hope that has multiplayer at some point. I also wish it had actually been based on Duke 32 so I could make levels for it. I would never stop making levels for that if it was based on the right engine. Why does he have so many aircraft? Gee, Bill, why does your mom let you have 2 wieners? For the glory of Zalgo, of course. Can I just sacrifice this guy to slow their rate of destroying my landmines? Maybe that's the right way. Something was accomplished here. Maybe I can make a quick run to the front and then a quick run back. So this has to be adjacent to aircraft to use it. It's just a heavy tank. A stretchy cat. You stretch. While they focus on destroying the jeeps, which are, I guess, just a sacrificial unit, I'm going to focus on getting those factory... Oh! In one shot! Holy fuck! Wow. So. This is really frustrating. Should I actually play the Switch version of Advanced Wars? Would that be a better game to stream? Would that be more engaging? I feel like more happens in that. That emulates fine on my PC. Emulates. I just got a boner for 16-bit CD games. Even Sega CD had some bangers. The Sega CD version of Popful Mail and Snatcher can't be disregarded. And Snatcher has a shower scene removed, but it's a weird Japanese shower scene, so it's not a really big problem. It's the only way to play it in English, really. And Popful Mail is basically a remaster. If you look at Popful Mail on PC Engine, it's nowhere near as detailed. They've remade all the assets for Sega. Invasion. Those are the guys in the opening cutscene. You know what I could do? I could deliver my guy like up over here into the mountains, and then it wouldn't matter if the vehicle gets destroyed. I might have a better shot at shooting him down. I hope I don't regret this. I gotta test my hypothesis that infantry can get into the flying saucer. Maybe this is something I should play off stream. On the upside, because... Actually, that's not true. They had CD-ROM. They could have made a bunch of different environments. They could have like a Mars mission. And again, it would have been just the same art, but red tinted. I guess being set on the moon exclusively gives it some of its identity. That's not good. Come on, baby. I still got one left. Would destroy a whole unit if they just try to drive over it? there's only one of them left? No! Hey, asshole, that's mine. No, you know what? Fuck this. I'm not... Homie, don't play that. Homie, don't play that. I'm rage quitting. That was my factory. I don't know what that is. We died. We died. Everything catastrophically ended. All is lost. All is lost. You know we haven't played in a while this game. I'll do this and then Pizza Tower. I swear I will do Pizza Tower. I'm into 2D games lately. There's a class I could take in Visual Studio. Are there not? I should deliver it over to the left side of the screen. There you go. This is emulated from a 7800 game, by the way. 7800 is getting popular. Zoomers with money looking to collect systems they never had or even heard of are apparently enticed by the idea that Atari ever had an 8-bit system. Gotcha. So prices are going up, which is good because this was the only good system that Atari had before Jaguar. If you consider Jaguar a good system. Or you can reuse them. Fun little platformer. It works well within the limits of the system, too. It looks as good as anything that was ever on NES. Which everything has to be prefaced with the jealous comparison when you're doing 7800. Nope. Is that really game over? That is a game over. Look at how many colors are in the sprites, though. I don't care. I made it to a boss once. Hello there. Seem familiar. Have we met before? No. I must be getting hazy. We don't get many guests down here. Anyway, I'm Dutt, the salesman below ground. Your determination is quite admirable, but all this trying again is a little tedious, don't you think? I have a special program for these situations. Direct it, pause it. Points will you'll get as many chances as you need. No more game overs, don't get a setback. Yes, I suck at this game. Maybe meet again. Oh, it's a you suck at this game. Here's a helper program. I feel patronized, but honestly, I need it. get all the keys in each level. If this had come out on Atari, they still would have lost, but they would have lost slower. It's a fun game, but it's equivalent to a lot of NES games. Like, being as good as the average NES game you might rent at random in 1988 is not some tremendous accomplishment. Come on. I still would have cried tears of joy. I had a used 5200 though. I bought a bunch of used consoles, not knowing what was good, exploring the way that you did back then before Angry Video Game Nerd drove up costs of used games and consoles. I want to say, you mean on 7800 or on Jaguar? They're still releasing games if you consider modern Atari to be Atari. They're still around. They have a modern HD console as of like 2021. I don't know if that's modern anymore. Probably the last console they'll ever make. Oh, this is a fun conversation we get to have where you're like, what? Atari has a new console? New asterisks. Oh, you mean like a flashback? And I'm like, no, not a flashback. Like it plays modern games. I guess Atari 50th anniversary? Or Tempest 4000? How does one, gotcha, you bitch. You gotta do this to get this. I get you. You just can't help but kind of pity Atari. Even their best games are made by other people. Long after their own... They're like a zombie. By other people, I mean like fans. Like fan-made Atari games are better than almost any of the mainstream ones. Tempest 4000 is a nice time. I do recommend it, actually. Here's the kicker, though. On their console is the only way to play it out of the box with a rotary dial, which is the de facto way to play Tempest. Otherwise, you have to build your own for use on PC. And it works backwards out of, and they haven't patched it. They're never gonna patch it. The guy who programmed the game, Jeff Minter, just says, "I'm not receiving any more money, so I'm not going to fix it." Which is kind of a shit thing to do. I otherwise respect that guy a lot. It's really frustrating. It's really frustrating because it would be the definitive version of Tempest if it just worked correctly. And there isn't any fan patch either. Are you becoming enchanted as I was by the novelty of the idea of Atari making a comeback? Like, who the fuck do they think they are? And how far can they really get with this? I bought a VCS on the promise that they might actually go somewhere with all this crap. They're the kind of company you don't love in an unqualified way. You love them like the underdog that they are. Gotcha. They're trying. It's really weird watching them struggle against it because they're against very steep odds. They're in a financial hole still, though they have enough money to buy new blood. They own new blood, by the way. I'm that way for Sega also. I'm that way for a couple different companies because I have the Terminal 7 autism. I still love Atari big time. I love Sega big time. I love NEC. Neo and SNK also for Neo Geo. If I had to put them in order, I'd say Sega, Atari, SNK, NEC. I can save a block that way. Shit, I can't do that, I forgot. Sick. Actually, that's cool. Lucky you. Nope. I'm stupid, it turns out. This is damn good for such an old system, though. You have to admit. Thing is, you need at least 3 keys, I think. Bitch titties! I think I need to kill that guy. Really? Whatever I can do, it always feels easy, and whatever other people can do it, I can't do, always seems like it's impossible. Then we undervalue our own talents. Whatever you're good at seems like the simplest thing in the world to do, and you feel like a fraud. It's imposter syndrome. Can I not get that now? I wonder. Gotcha, bitch. Oh fuck, here's the boss. Jump, jump, jump. He's gonna make some blocks, I have to throw them at him. Oh fuck, that's so fast. Gotcha, bitch. Yes, I did play Cave Story when it first came out. Way the fuck in the ancient before times. But when it was way more pixely before the Cave Story Plus version. Oh, bitch titties! I forgot the pattern. One, two. Gotcha. The game has bosses. How about that? I love Cave Story. Cave Story was one of those special experiences you can never re-experience. You're jealous of people starting out for the first time. Although the art was a bit rough, it was charming. I don't think it really needed a remaster. I should stream Cave Story at some point. I'm never going to do the Hell Run, though. Who's this fella? You're making me want to play it now, but I need to play Pizza Tower. Oh, no, new level, new graphics. It's an Egypt type level. Oh, I see. This is the kind of shit that's gonna make me fucking buy a 7800 that's been recapped and a copy of this cartridge. Just to be able to retcon history and say Atari actually did have good games. Anyway, I'm gonna go to Pizza Tower now. Actually, no, let me play a little more of this. Oh fuck, really? Oh, they reflect shots. Nope, that's not it. This exact game? That doesn't surprise me. One bit. Got a bunch of good stuff I could be playing. We'll play Pizza Tower instead. Dismantled was kind of a disappointment. I like what he's trying to do. I understand what he's trying to do. This needs to be the premise of a better game. Imagine the guy in the voice booth recording those lines. Wah, wah. Get back into the belly flop. Grabs. Left trigger does nothing yet. Look at that cheese, just vibing, living its best life. Well, I guess it's like pizza matter. It's like what's the matter? What's the matter you? Pizza matter you? What? Excuse me? Your final judgment. Your performance is always accounted for. That's a little bit ominous. I did beat him. I didn't really do a good job beating him. No, I didn't want to go in there. This guy. Watch me get my shit pushed in and we'll get stomped. Real fucking bad. Annoyed. Oh, come on. He got an entire full second life bar. What does it mean to counter? There's a way to counter in this game? How does one counter? He's a great character. Don't get me wrong. Ah, fuck. I miscalculated. This sucks. Taunting at last second. At the last second before what? Before he attacks? Cat. That sucks. I hate this. It didn't do what it was supposed to do. How did I beat every boss until now without any counters? I'm losing every health. Bitch titties! I lost within like 5 seconds. I lost every... I don't think it's supposed to damage him. I never had that idea in my brain. Why do you think I did? Oh, not bad timing. We're doing alright, we're doing alright. We're doing alright, we're doing alright. Bitch titties! Are you kidding me? Vulnerable like for... Ugh, fuck! I need to master basically two whole different boss patterns. This is really frustrating, if you can't tell. It's not fun. That didn't work. Eyeball itches. I didn't hit the right red button. That didn't do what it's supposed to do. I rushed into it, but it didn't stun the thing. These buttons don't do what they're supposed to do. Is that what you were talking about earlier? Are you fucking kidding me? Getting better. Oh, alright. I didn't do what I wanted it to. Bitch titties! Where am I? Oh. That's not... What's that supposed to do? I keep trying to throw the guy. I can't even articulate what I want to do here. Ah, fuck. Hang on. Fuck this fight, holy shit. Bitch titties! He's always too far away. He's always too far away! Oh, really? I can parry bombs, thank you. I have good reflexes, I don't know, it just sucks sometimes. I'm just bad, it's a skill issue. Ah! I'm always tempted to try to throw the pointy fellas at him, but it always backfires on me. Nope. Nope. No! That's not the button I pushed. I parried that. Fucking cheating game. Cheating game! Oh shit, we're still going, huh? Oh fuck, come on, really? Hang on, I need to take a rest. This pad is working against me, but it feels so good to use. Nope. That didn't work right. Oh, nope. Bullshit. Fuck you. That didn't work. That didn't work either. Getting better. Oh, it's a decoy. Oh, it is still a decoy. I never learned. I'm gonna do it this time. Oh, no. Me. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Wait, what? They beat him? I beat him. I beat him! Oh, with one left. I want to cry. So what was that, his girlfriend? From Bob's Burgers? You're not sprinting the overworld. I'm gonna... Will it just delete all my progress? If I do? Where this go to? Oh, I see. I love this guy's job is just to raise the elevator. Okay, I don't need to be told twice or 3 times. It's so mysterious though, why? Let's grab this guy. It's a city. I guess that fits in with the pizza motif. It's just New York. Look at the rat. Damn, that's a big rat. I can Pepino can rail grind? Holy shit. The fuck was that? Is that an Elvis pig? I'm having so many new feelings now. I don't know what I think anymore. How do I get out of here? How do I, What'd I do? I seem to be permanently stuck. Oh, there we go. That worked. Oh, look at the spinning pig! Holy shit, this game has so much great artwork in it. Am I wrong about AI? Is AI gonna be a bad thing? You'll never see another game like this in the era of AI. This is the pig father. I love that he just nervously, quietly sits in the back there. Let me do a little Hamdad history lesson. This was Jazz Jackrabbit 2, which was another really great HD. Not HD. I mean, it was HD for the time. The first 2D game that used your 3D card. It's really zoomed out, 4x3 of course, but you used your 3D FX card to do things like transparencies and scaling. Really smooth scaling. Played like a dream. It was actually way better than the first one. But they refined the first one's physics a lot. Loads of parallax scrolling, loads of lots of good stuff. And I think 8-player multiplayer deathmatch in a side scroller. People who play it swear by it. If you know, you know. Great looking sprite art. This needs a remaster in the worst way. Epic is all about Fortnite now, though, so fuck them. This was a breath of fresh air, though. It was kind of in defiance of the trend towards 3D at the time. So, do you like 3D? Fuck you. We're gonna use your graphics card, but we're gonna accelerate a 2D game. How do you like that, idiot? You dumb little asshole kid. No, don't get him the Bubsy team. That's the last thing he needs. This would be fucking awesome on Switch, wouldn't it? Imagine this on Switch or on Steam for Steam Deck. It was a great time, great game. That's my boomer moment for today. It showed that you could still do a great 2D game and that you could use modern hardware to make it even better than before. That not everything had to be polygons, although they did make Jazz Jackrabbit 3, the alpha, a 3D game on Unreal Engine, which kind of went against the whole ethos. It just goes to show 2D will never die. It'll only hibernate. Waiting until it's appreciated again. I love the round rats. Oh, they're crying. What the fuck? I can break dance. This game is pure fucking magic. This is a great game. Let me... There we go. We're getting a new Bubsy game because Atari doesn't know when to quit. Oh, look at the pizza rat. That's Gustavo's turn. His time to shine. I love the giant rat. I love him. I want a big stuffed giant rat. Okay, I can. What's happening? Oh, the rat drives. I think it's just, part of it's just the joy of animation that makes 2D good. There's a lot of personality that's easier to catch in 2D. Are those shrimps? Bitch cities, nope. So yeah, another person's been enlightened as to the fact that Atari still exists in some form. People say that's not a real Atari. We shouldn't want it to be. Old Atari was toxic as fuck under Tramiel. It had the old talent, but the old talent isn't really applicable to modern gaming. Now it's all people who are only there because they really love Atari. You'd have to really love Atari to take a job there. The main guy is a Atari autist like me. He really loves the company. Really wants to make it a success. I don't know if it's possible. Look at this inchworm animation. And they own New Blood. Everybody's shocked when I tell them that. They own New Blood. So it's pretty much a very logical acquisition, I think, to make. Being that they're in the business of remasters now. And that's very in tune with what the industry is doing, which is just a lot of remasters. French mustache shrimp. Can I ride that motorcycle? Oh, fuck. Let's say a wizard transforms you into the CEO of Atari tomorrow. And it'll turn your penis inside out if you don't make it the #1 console company in the world in 20 years. What are your steps? Just get used to an inside out penis, I guess. He's got the rat. No, you don't. That's my rat. Who does he think he is? You know I could do that. Oh, I got captured again, didn't he? Got this OST, holy shit. No, you don't. That's my rat. That's my rat. I don't know you. Now, what's this guy for? I've seen a door with his face on it before. I've never actually gotten him to open it. It is awesome. Fuck. Aha, I knew it. Nope. I guess so. That's a dumb question. More food. That's all? It's such a gross sound. Much as this game makes me want pizza, it also makes me disgusted with pizza, how greasy it is. That's the dichotomy of pizza, though, is the appeal and the disgust. At the same time. Fuck it, I'll watch the good ending on YouTube. Little pig grandmother watching him on. That's me! It's got a different animation. Was that adequate? Oh. Two out of the three. Look at the pineapple dude. I have to run. Some places. Huh. Beef pizza. What possesses a man to make a game such as this? What am I doing? Are those frozen pizzas? I guess this was also relevant. It's amazing how creative they got trying to tie all this into pizza. The cold level would have to be in a freezer. Look at little Gustafsson. Whatever his name is. Can only he open those blue blocks? I wonder. Oh, it has to be hot sauce. Oh, a new mechanic. I love this that part. I love it so much. I love this game so much. I'm so happy I bought this. It makes me feel like gaming wasn't a mistake. No. Does that change the temperature? Ew, that's the grossest part of this game. Being sucked into the pizza box. That's what an Italian woman called their vagina. What would Pizza Tower 64 be like? You want to say? A true genius made this. That fucking evil Santa? It's an environmental hazard. Stop that. Can that go in there? Every animation is good, not one is bad. Wait, does he eat the pizza? Could have sworn I saw him eat the pizza. The bone. You need such quick reflexes for this. What's good, Benny Bazaar? We played the game I bought you that you won't play. You missed rats. You missed a lot of rat content. There's rats in this game. I think I'll dedicate some stream time to showing you what I was talking about pretty soon. But it'd be more enjoyable if you would just fucking not be stubborn and discover it yourself. This is, I swear to God, the most stubborn woman in the universe. She also has very cute rats. Gets away with everything. It's like my cat. I've seen like troublemakers in my life. Oh shit. Spicy pepper pizza. And fire pepino. I guess because I hate myself, is that it? Is that what you're saying? That's why I love my cat too, as I like anything that makes my life more complicated? I resemble that remark. Make it out of this. No, out! I think we cracked the case of my psychology today. Damn, spicy pepino is powerful. Maybe too powerful. Can he be stopped? I got a secret food. Oh, it's like the treasures in Wario. I get it. Speaking of which, anybody who has a 3DS, listen to me. Hearken unto my words. There's finally a Virtual Boy emulator for 3DS that actually preserves the 3D effect. Which in this, the year of our Lord 2024, is the preferred way to play Virtual Boy games. They were never really virtual reality, and if you have a VR headset and it's an Oculus one that doesn't work with Index, you can simulate it how it was in the headset. But it looks much better and so good that it's hard to believe Nintendo never did it themselves on your 3DS. Got free milk. It's called Red Viper. It's kind of alarming and astonishing that we went through the entire lifespan of the 3DS and Nintendo never thought, hey, maybe we should, I don't know, colorize our Virtual Boy games and make them available on the eShop for the only handheld that we're ever going to release that has a 3D effect. Well, that's what the pedestal's for, is the food item. Shit, now I'm gonna have to go back and get all the food items and all the other goddamn levels. Bunny Bazaar, are you still there? I have to show you something. This game has rats in it too, though, is the thing. I'm gonna make you watch this and you're gonna love it. Also, we're gonna watch the rat content in Pizza Tower 2. Tonight is the night of rats. Tonight is all rat content all the time. You're gonna look at this and say, what are you, stupid? Why would you think I'd like this? Trust me.
When I was 16, I designed a computer game in this notebook, and it was awesome. But then, it got lost. Or was it?
Rat content.
I
And this,
am the X-Slayer.
he is the X-Slayer. There's rat content in both of the games tonight. You'll see what I mean. Look at how awesome. Goddamn. Big dick baller over here. Look out. We got a badass. I love the looping scream.
What?
Whoa, Zane. If you keep doing moves like that, I might let you go out with me.
Zane, your hack-blood power is growing, but you are not quite ready to yield its full power yet.
What, Shannon? I am supposed to be up for my job at Sloppos tonight.
Anyway, we're gonna skip this. It's pretty long. You'll never know the full Zane lore unless you play the game yourself. I'm just playing long enough to show her the rats because she loves rats and she's right to. Witness! The rats are friendly. They eat the bodies.
I like to sneak around and watch naked ladies. Oh, what did that smell? Oh, it's me!
I'm still discovering new quotes.
What's a really hungry rat called? A rat pie.
Wait, that's not...
If you're a pitter-patter, you know we're on the matter.
I'm a rat, so I eat turds. Yummy.
I'll always be on your side, Zane, and I will never lie to you.
They love you. Look at this one just chilling on his back. His little tummy near.
Have to have to take care of that trash bin yet.
They're little friends.
Zane is awesome.
Oh, snap, it's Zane. Those specters are ignorant now.
2 plus 2. What do I look like? A genius? I'm a rat.
Let's go find the Rat King. I bet you would like that. There's a little Rat King side mission. She says I do not eat turds. That we know of. That we know of. So the conceit of this game is that it's a computer game made in the year 2000 originally, or sketched out in the year 2000 by a teenager named Zane Lofton, who lives in Boise, Idaho with his mother. And this is the game that he sketched out and his adult self made it. I don't want to spoil the story for you. Suffice it to say, Mikey Psyche
It's a hack-blood charge.
perishes and you inherit the dojo.
Owie.
Owie. He also can't hold guns right. So now we have to find the Rat King.
Whoa. I found a secret.
All right, while I distract them, you go in for the kill.
They're all throughout the game, and they do graffiti on the walls.
Actually, I'm a mouse, but you're cool, man.
Oh, hey, Zany.
Don't call me that.
I spent my whole life hoping I'd meet you one day. You're even taller in person.
Psycho meat tastes awesome, but we would really like some cheese. Only once we have cheese will we send our troops against the psychos. My people need proof that you really are on the rat side. We need cheese.
What was that?
You just let us know what you need. We're rats. I eat bad guys for breakfast and lunch and dinner. Yum, yum. X-Slayers are awesome.
There's the Hall of the Rats.
Oh gosh, please, Zane.
They're your biggest fans.
It's time to chew ass and chew through wires, and I'm all out of wires.
You just kick butt, Zane. We'll take care of the mess. I love you.
I love you too, little rat.
Let's play hide and squeak.
I could be doing anything else today, but I had to see this for myself.
Oh, I love the smell of sewers.
I'm doing rat stuff. Wanna see?
Anyway, let's once again get the cheese for the King Rat, because Sandra is here and she has to see this. Sorry if it's a little repetitive for everybody else. Give me that half-blood.
The S-Blade has a hack blood charge.
My S-Blade has a hack-blood charge, by which I mean my stupid, sexy boner. So you're the world's edgiest teenage edgelord in Boise, Idaho. In a computer game reality of his own creation where he can be a badass. Why would you not make yourself a badass in your own video game? He has your same sense of humor too. I keep telling people. I tell everybody I meet about your sense of humor. He's basically a 16-year-old boy, and so are you inside. I wonder what that makes me. Let's not think about this any longer. Oh, glass is the ammo, by the way. Broken glass. The voice acting. This means I dated gender swapped Zane for a year, technically. I don't know how to feel about that. He is the coolest dude in the world. I should have saved this for when she was around in the first place. Here's the cheese. We're stealing the cheese! I told you this was the game for you. You didn't believe me. Why didn't you believe me? He's just a big fan of moms. He also got that Facebook ad. MILFs in his area want to hook up. He believed it. And it's actually true in this game. Uncle Frank's big dump. I thought it said dumpy. I could return the cheese to the rats. But I think I'll let you do it. I think I'm not going to show you what happens, because otherwise you won't play the game. And you can find little buddies throughout every level. They're usually spray painting graffiti on the walls. There's Tex the cowboy rat. It's enchanting. Clearly whoever made this game loves rats and has great taste in everything. and deserves our money. BRB, I'm going to take a piss. Time to take a piss. I'm back, baby! Sorry I didn't show you the culmination of the cheese retrieval mission. I'm sure that frustrates you. I just want you to play the game. And besides, that's what I'm good at, is leaving women unfulfilled. So back to... Shit, we have some choices. I guess Pizza Tower again. Let's keep doing Pizza Tower until we're done with it. Then I want to do some other games I got on sale recently. I got some horror games. We already did Incision. I already did Dread Delusion. I'm sad that's over. That was such a good game. That was such a good, fun game. Now I have to wait another fucking year. The thing about Zane is that men fear him, women want to be him, fish want to have sex with him. Or wait, no, fish want to be him, men want to have sex with him, women, wait. Something about fish and women. Italian Man Simulator. Kind of like GTA is that... I'm not going to finish that sentence. I didn't say shit, Twitch, you didn't hear anything. I could probably do better at this now. Come to think of it. If I really cared to. I know how to parry. So let's give this a shot. I wonder how much better I am now that I know how to parry. The Pepperman. I like the idea that it's like a Jewish last name. It's not Pepperman, it's Pepperman. Nope, I still suck. I'm gonna take the narrowly eked out win I got against him. Parrying surely does make a difference, but not always enough of a difference. I gotta send this to Lou. I have an Italian friend named Lou who looks exactly like Peppino. I see toppings. I did even worse at that. I hated that boss. Are you gonna play X Slayers now, Sandra? No, I don't. Is it enchanting? Am I gonna love his last name? Is the is the joke that he's not Italian? Is it like Svensson or something? Peppino spaghetti. Fuck you. That's even better. Oh no! I killed the green slime. Is that the guy? Is that the guy I'm not supposed to kill? Can I save scum? Can I save scum? Or did I do the thing? Has the thread of fate been severed? Can it be undone? It can be undone, right? What's the matter? What do you mean it's over? Explain to me what the fuck that happened. What have I lost? You're scaring me. Will you fucking tell me? Fine, I'm gonna stop playing the game. I'm gonna go Google what happens. Oh, snotty. Oh man. Oh well. Should we start? You want to start over? Oh, he could have been rescued. Oh, boo. I feel really depressed now. That ruins my day. I don't want to play this anymore. Game's ruined. No, it's naughty. That makes me unreasonably sad. I might do the game over again off stream. I don't even really like Snotty. Look at the Sander. Look at the rat. Look at the big rat. There's a bunch of levels where you get to play as this guy riding his rat like a horse. I feel really bad about this, actually. Why do I feel so bad about killing a gross snot character? You hyped it up so much. I was scared. You didn't tell me what it was going to be. I've lost all my ability to play. My happiness is gone. I'm also all the way back down to the bottom of the level. I don't want to play Pizza Tower anymore. Pizza goblins. There's a big fat rat blocking your way too. Get another big fat rat. Rats are the end thing right now. I'm feeling depressed about Snotty. I only knew him for 2 seconds and now I'm mourning him. Robo Pepinos. What's the theme of this level? This doesn't seem pizza related. Am I in a pizza oven right now? That's legit upsetting as a enjoyer of little tiny dudes. They're easy to overlook who I like to be gentle to. That's fucking traumatizing. No, he keeps putting in the upward input. I don't want to do that. Is this even possible to play on a mouse and keyboard? I feel bad about Snotty. I'm gonna hack my save, but not until I'm done with this world, because I don't want to accidentally smash him again. He was a tender little fella in a harsh world, and I smashed him. I'm the brute. I'm the bully. They got some of my moves. How can they replicate Peppino's moves? I know Robo Peppino as good as the real thing. As long as I rescue all my little buddies. Oh, I'm pizza now. Another another transformation. What the fuck is this game? I keep saying that, but really, what is it? Oh, cube rats. The little rat cubes. We love you, Zane. One of them was just the most tender, heartfelt, I love you. And my heart melts. I gotta do it for the rats. You gotta kill the Psycho Zane for the rats, the rat buddies. Oh no, big fat ratties. Oh man. Didn't mean to hurt you. This game doesn't permit me not to. It really sucks. I hate that. Whatever you call that. Oh no, you gotta be the pizza. You gotta be the pizza. Excuse me, how dare you? There's probably a secret at the end too. Oh well, I missed out. I don't believe you. I'm not gonna try it either. That way I'll never find out if I'm wrong. I didn't get any of the secret levels. We have to have Snotty back. I'm sorry, I have to go find out how. What do I edit? I can't bear not to have Snotty. I assume it's in the Steam folder. Where's my save? Data.win? What do I need to edit it? Oh, there it is. I'm doing it, I'm doing it, I'm doing it. Assume it's Snotty. There we go. There we go. We succeeded by cheating. That's the American way. Remember, kids, always cheat. Handad says you can only win by cheating. Also, winners do drugs. I keep running. That's what killed Snotty. I have to mend my errant ways. He's not here. He's not here. I guess that's a good lesson, to be gentle and patient in your life. Otherwise you'll have deep regrets. Snotty, are you back? There he is! He's back! Can I pick him up? If I pick him up, I risk throwing him, don't I? I dare not. I like how they put just some random fucking grotesque monster in one of the levels that you have no idea the importance of. He's the one innocent creature in this entire world. He's the grossest one, too. Good show, I say. Noise T. You can what? You can pick him up. I'm afraid I'll push the wrong button and have to edit the save again. Oh, speaking of which, Strider Gift, there's now a recoverable munition. It's a jet-powered drone that... I better just show you what I mean. I believe it's Anduro who makes it. It's like a jet-powered missile that can land and be reused if it doesn't get exploded. Here it is. I turn off the audio so I don't get claimed. This is really cool. Trust me, you'll like it. It's only a minute 53. He's just a little boy. He's just a little fella. So it's a weapon. It's meant to be exploded. It's a logical conclusion of exploding drones in Ukraine. It's a drone designed around that application, but also to be fast enough to catch up with aircraft. So you launch it, uses RC jet engines, basically. It's an interceptor. Mostly, I guess, to intercept other drones. War is going to become a big game of radio-controlled airplanes. The old man's hobby. So it'll take it out. But if it doesn't get used, it can return to base and be refueled. You see what they're thinking? The tail lands. If anything, it's amazing how long it took us to get the math and sensors right for tail landing and stabilization. Oh, look at the little fellow! Little feet. Anyway. Isn't that cool? But that's by Palmer Lucky's company. The guy who used to be with Oculus and got booted because he voted for Trump. Oh, here's the giant rat again. Who makes all the rules. We already went through here. We just didn't get any of the robot world. Oh, also, you know how much of a fan I am of the Room series, right? With all those sliding puzzles, those like puzzle boxes that come apart in interesting ways. They haven't made a new one in fucking forever. So a imitator was like, you know what? You won't make it, I will. And they made boxes, which is, I suppose, the best way to name a game like this and not get sued. It's the same exact thing. I would say equally clever too, just by a different company. You know how much I love this genre too, whatever the fuck you'd call it. It copies straight up a lot of the mechanics though. I don't know how the developers of The Room feel about this. And also a lot of the puzzles. It's more of a remixing. I gotta say, The Room VR was one of the best times I ever had in VR that didn't involve anime boobs. This is just exactly the sort of shit that I love. Ooh, baby. This is hot. Anyway. We'll definitely be playing that at some point. I don't know when to slot it in. I want to try to stick to stuff and finish stuff more, though. Snotty, I'm so sorry. I went to hell to retrieve your soul and restore you to the land of the living. Poor Snotty. Snotty! I never meant to hurt you. Are you okay? I can pick him up and hold him. Just carefully put him down. It's like a hamster. You must gently grasp the hamster. Oh, look who's pissed at me. The Pig City. Oh, what do you mean, oh shit? Is there a shit themed? These are levels in this world, I see. These are Chivos for each of the maps. I get you. I get you. That's terrifying. Peppo's scary. Peppino is a scary sort of monster. You warned me and I didn't listen. I didn't listen not to run. I still feel so guilty. But I had to cheat to get him back. Fuck is this? What's happening here? Once again. Does he have the ladder climbing animation? He does not. I'm a cheeseman. He does. This does have that kind of vibe to it. So is Sonic, though. Hey, crystal meth. Hey, kids. When a cop tries to steal your meth, that's no good. Damn it, that's harder than it looks. Is the ground made of fucking pizza now? If it would just slide down, it'd be so much easier. Fucking hell. Oh, you can still kill the rat anyway. Not that I wanted to. I wanted to live in peace with the rats. You know where what happened to Sandra? You notice she's not in chat anymore. I bet you any amount of money you want that she, upon seeing the incomplete rat mission in Slayer's X, she went to play it. Unfortunately, I once held that fair maiden's heart in my hand and I lost it because I was not a comfort during a time of need. And she was having a really bad day because of things that happened that I don't know if I can talk about. And I was my usual autistic self and I said, well, maybe it's your fault. Here's some things you can do differently. Which is not the helpful thing to say at a time like that. You know my fear of being hurtful because I'm retarded. Well, my fears came true. And it cost me everything. Not to air my dirty laundry. Oh, the pizza's come alive now. What does left trigger do? So far, left trigger's not been used for anything. She's right, I still feel very affectionate towards her. I can live with being friends with exes. I'm friends with almost all my exes. I'd say I've got a pretty good track record of not being toxic about that. It's just, she's a very charming and funny person. She's constantly reminding me why I fell for her in the first place, and it's difficult not to just have affection pour out of my body when that happens. What am I supposed to do here? How are you supposed to... I think you're supposed to transition into a role. Well, when the how to fix thing advice is don't make enemies out of your coworkers. Because she had told me some stories in confidence about coworkers she didn't like and that she was beefing with. That's maybe not the right thing to say for the moment. I don't know what to do here. I'm at a loss. I can just do that, alright. That works too. Whoa, what the fuck is that thing? I let it touch me. Ew, eyeball portals. Well, that's gross. I feel really bad about that. Everything that just happened. It's sort of a metaphor for... Snotty's kind of a metaphor of accidentally hurting somebody really sensitive and vulnerable that you didn't mean to, and feeling terrible about it but not being able to reverse it. I could in the game, but in real life you can't do that. It just feels bad. It just keeps hurting. It just hurts and it keeps hurting. Those are the missteps in life that you regret for the rest of your life. It's just things you can't take back and you can never undo. They're just a result of you not knowing what you needed to do in the moment. There's some QTEs you fail, and then that's just it. I'm scared to kill any cheese now. Yeah, I guess I have it coming from those pizza slices. I've beaten them up a lot. This is kind of Sanic. This is kind of the Sanic game. Oh, the ones that'll attack you have blue noses. I get you, I think. There we go. New momentum. Nintendo's really letting their milkshake get drunk, huh? With Power World and games like this, and also Virtual Boy Emulator. They're just sitting around. What are they doing with their time? I guess working on Switch 2. I think Switch was such a success that it made them complacent. Like, why spend money that we don't have to? Which is absolutely how they think about things. I'm not doing it right. What am I doing wrong? Have to do this. Oh, you have to get more momentum. I see. Yeah, the fucking OST was way too hard for a funny pizza game. Nintendo invents these primordial game concepts and then doesn't do enough with them. And just sits by while other people perfect them. What's going on there? Ah, I thought so. Glad we didn't miss that. Well, I'm fucking up. Shouldn't be an issue if they did backwards compatibility, right? You're probably right, though. There's probably some issues with the backwards compatibility. Fuck, are you kidding me? No! How do I get into that chamber? Now's not the time. That's not what to do? That's what to do, okay. Oh, I missed another secret. New clothes! Really? Oh, you get to be Mario. These levels occupy just about exactly the right amount of time. You think the new system will have a 3D screen? Wouldn't that be something? If the technology matured between 3DS and now. There's a new 3D monitor on the market. Supposedly it's gotten way better. They've got enough power in the Switch. All they really need to do is double it. So they can render two frames instead of one. Snotty. Did I kill Snotty? I didn't kill Snotty. I feel so bad about it. I'm scared. I'm scared of killing Snotty. I'm scared. I don't want to hurt him. Nobody pays attention to the Snotties of the world. I don't want to be the one that runs roughshod over him. I want to be like Horton, and Horton Hears the Who. Is he around here? I've got money. I've got 190. How much do I need for Oh, you mean where it like docks? Is it but instead of docking, it wirelessly broadcasts to the like Chromecast, kind of. Then you could use the gamepad while you're playing on the TV. They could realize the Wii U dream. Snotty, are you okay? My boy. There he is, my son. My beautiful son. The fuck is up here? Oh, I see. He needs exactly $200. I'm missing 10. How do you get more money? An A in this one. What is the chef task? I think you're right. That makes a lot of sense. Still, the heart wants what it wants. You know what would not surprise me is if it's like a Gear VR. If it slots into if it has the ability to slot into a headset. They're not going to do that, Tom. Nintendo could have done that with the Switch 1, but they didn't. It's just going to run in a higher power mode. Each topping is $10. Okay. I might quit a little early tonight. I'm kind of emotionally exhausted from resurrecting Snotty. And from killing him in the first place. Oh, my boy. I never meant to hurt you. You know, cool if we quit 30 minutes early tonight? I've spent 3.5 hours. I'm getting older, and I'm sick. I don't know if I can keep doing 4-hour streams. I try to I don't want to say make up for the lack of quality with quantity. It's not the quality issue, it's just I'm not famous. I'm trying to outdo other streamers in terms of duration. Probably not even doing that really though. A lot of them do long streams. I'm just trying to fucking do a good job as a streamer, and cause that's all you really can do. That and I'm Red Pepino now. All you really can do is try to ensure that what you're making is good quality. Then after that, it's all up to luck. 44. Wow, 44% the way through the game. I expected there to be less content, frankly. I expected a much shorter game. I'd like to read for you a short story I wrote that is set on the moon after mankind loses a war to intelligent spacefaring zombies, kind of. They're not exact. They're like Frankensteinian resurrected corpses. Would that be all right? Let's see. Where did I put it? Oh shit, that's right. It's in my novel. Fuck. What am I gonna do? I guess look it up on here. It's called The Fading Embers of Earth.
西暦2099あのネクタリス世界
Store time, store time. I 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 store time, store time. 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 I store time, store time. It's a motherfucking store time. I used to believe in this shit. I really did. The flickering animatronic display of Bombardier Betty emits a raspy grinding noise as it tries but fails to continue waving. Covered in a thin layer of lunar regolith, her words inaudible through the hard vacuum. Something like, "Please proceed in an orderly fashion to the lifeboats. Don't push. Don't bring any personal items with you that may take up room needed by additional colonists." Those colonists still sit there in row after row of bolted down seats, secured in place by 5-point harnesses to protect life which has long since left their bodies. Some are huddled together with their children, some clasp their hands over their faces or are kissing their spouse. Frozen in their final position, preserved by the vacuum, as are we. No longer a lifeboat, then, waiting to be picked up and delivered from the lunar surface by dropships that we shot down during our invasion. Just another corpse load, like the cartridge of a rifle, with human remains packed together like bullets that will never be fired. The last of their kind, neatly strapped in as if it was ever going to make a difference. Outside the lifeboat hangar, the lunar surface is crisscrossed by concrete barriers and fortifications. Bunkers, pillboxes, guard towers, all manner of military structures, even though there's nobody left to fight. We just build more of it wherever we go until it covers everything. I'm not sure why. I remember when they came for me, watching the impossible unfold, even as I kicked and screamed, still unbelieving. How could I have survived the war on Earth, escaping to the moon with the last living souls, only to still be swallowed up in the end? I remember gathering around the monitors with the others, watching satellite footage from Earth. All those ashen-skinned corpses in their tidy black uniforms, goose-stepping over the wreckage of our homes, trampling beneath their boots any remaining shred of life, warmth, and color. There was this bittersweet feeling, watching all of it go up in flames from the safety of mankind's final redoubt, built in secret on the far side of the moon. Sadness to see everything I once cherished ground up and burnt by the endless legions of the dead, but also satisfaction to have escaped it, still believing that they would never, ever find us here. I still have my collection of Bombardier Betty tapes. These faint, crackling recordings are all that remains of her and of the world I once knew. I know each time I listen, I'm wearing out the tape a little bit. The day will come when even this last trace of her is gone, and her voice will never be heard again by anyone. Still I listen, like desperately sucking the last bit of flavor from a fruit which is about to go extinct. Lingering, stretching it out as far as it will go, to dwell in that memory as completely as possible until reality finally intrudes. Even though holding on for too long, because we're weak, is how all this got started. The dead don't seem to create any culture, just tanks, airships, rockets, and other fighting machines. No architecture other than concrete fortifications, guard towers, and pillboxes. Whatever I've become a part of, it has no clear purpose other than to make more of itself. More concrete structures, more troops, endlessly patrolling corridors, more loudspeakers to broadcast that incessant garbled radio chatter. I feel as if I should be able to understand it, but I can't. The only ones I've ever heard speak in English are other officers like me. The infantry were certainly human at one point. They have 2 arms and 2 legs. But I've never seen any of them remove their uniform. I've never heard anything cogent from them, just garbled radio chatter. Once I snatched the gas mask off of one of them. There was just another gas mask on underneath. It didn't even struggle, just patiently waited till I released it, then resumed patrolling these barren concrete trenches and corridors. The only moments of happiness I've known since I died were the discoveries of holdouts, pockets of human survivors hiding in still pressurized underground tunnels or storage rooms. How frantically we descended upon them. How ravenously. Even in a vacuum, we slowly deteriorate just from the friction of moving about. I shudder to imagine what a mess the average soldier is under their uniform, given how haggard and worn out many officers now appear. But for those brief, joyous moments, there was a small influx of life into us, of fresh blood, of warm, living tissue with which to rejuvenate ourselves. A feeding frenzy, self-justifying in the moment, but never remotely sustainable. Immediately afterwards, we were fresh once more, brightly colored, good as new. Of course, it didn't last. Our joints began to wear out like they always do. Our skin began to hang more and more loosely on our skulls as we anxiously searched for any more pockets of survivors which might still exist, as if that would solve our problems. The others carry on as if we'll never run out, but it's been months since the last survivors were found. There's just not going to be any more. Party's over, but the lights are still on and the guests won't leave. I don't know if there's any feeling left in the rest, but I feel hollow. It's like being in love. A madness grips you which you can't recognize except after the fact. Everything is perfect and wonderful, until it ends. Then you're left sitting there, disheveled, stupefied, and deafened by the explosion of your life. All the aches and pains return, which love used to lubricate so that you didn't notice them. The grayness of the world returns. Like the come down after a meth binge, it leaves you unable to think about anything except how to get back where you were. How to get back inside that magical delirium. There is no inside anymore. There never will be again. Everything worth living for now slowly recedes in the rearview mirror as I squint, struggling to make out the ever-shrinking details, savoring as much as I can the remains of something beautiful which will never return. I remember reading someplace that war does not determine who's right, only who's left, fitting them that death is the victor of this final war, the only thing that will go on after it, shambling forward in the cruel imitation of life, hungrily scouring this barren place for any scraps it overlooked. All I have left of the life I used to know are these tapes, lingering echoes of an era we now stand at the end of, which no power known to us can ever restore. So I listen to the echoes that it left behind, the warbling, scratchy voices on these tapes, clinging to the memory of a ghost. It feels as if a song I really love is playing for the last time ever. So of course I've slowed the ending down as much as possible, trying to live inside of those last few seconds, stretched out into years, decades, even centuries. Holding on like this, refusing to let it end, only distorts the song into something totally unlike what it was supposed to be, destroying everything I ever loved about it. Even knowing this, I can't stop myself. It's all that's left, and there's nothing else that I want. How fitting that we should inhabit this place, a dead world, bleak, dry, airless desert, as far as the eye can see. Mars is the same so far as the probes have revealed, but High Command believes there may be other worlds orbiting distant stars. Worlds still full of color, warmth, and life that we might descend upon. Our angular, shining black carriers looming large in their sky. Coffin-shaped drop pods glowing red as they plummet through the atmosphere. Grave mites emerging from within after it cools. The old familiar madness could begin anew, the steamy red pumped out of their bodies, replaced with the glistening black. They would fall, struck down by our bullets, but then they would rise again, the same way I did. The way we all did. There can only be so many life-bearing worlds. I know in my limp and motionless heart that we will run out of them one day, feverishly gorging ourselves, forgetting that this has happened before, that the concrete fortifications will spread across their world, the guard towers and pillboxes, until every inch of it's covered. The day will arrive when, once again, we have hunted down and consumed the last pocket of survivors. The mania will then subside, like the moment of hollow clarity following an orgasm. We will look back on what we've done and feel nothing except desperation to get back inside, to find some new unspoiled planet teeming with life and carry on as before. Until the day comes at last when there's truly no more, just no more life to be had anywhere. We will then slowly rot away to atoms in a cold, dark universe, the color and warmth of which we single-handedly extinguished. I don't know what death is. I thought I did when I died, but then I woke up. I don't know anything now except that we will go on spreading. Everything will be consumed, nothing will be spared. It will never stop until we find ourselves sitting in our concrete bunkers on the charred remains of the last life-bearing world, with nothing to do but reflect on what we've done. Even knowing this, I can't stop myself. I can't! Such is the power of this poison. Were I to find another cloistered hideout of surviving colonists during this inspection, I would report it. Only after helping myself, though. After returning to the lander, I survey the devastated remains of the lifeboat launch facility on our way up to lunar orbit. The fleet awaits us there, pending departure for the nearest star system. Within my suit, I continue listening to my precious tapes. That's the patented mixture of proteins and delicious chocolate flavoring in every glass of delicious, nourishing Ovaltine that gives our boys on the front lines the energy they need to keep fighting. Ask your mom to pick up some today. Now back to news from the front. The sound became scrambled here. When I removed the cassette, I found the tape spilling out of it, tangled up in the magnetic reader mechanism. Painstakingly, I began the process of untangling it and rewinding the spools. My quarters aboard the capital ship were as I left them, fabrics slowly fading as the plants used to make their dye no longer exist. The internal atmosphere, a preservative gas which slows down decomposition, smelled faintly of rose petals. I discovered why when I found a set of dried roses pressed flat between the pages of a large book. A note on it revealed it was a gift from one of my subordinates, found among the belongings left behind by those colonists during their doomed exodus. The wrinkled, delicate petals are still a brilliant red. When I absent-mindedly touch them, some desiccated flakes fall onto the page below. I frowned, skin crackling subtly around my brow, and shut the book in the hopes that I can keep the roses perfect for as long as possible. Through the porthole, Earth looms over the lunar horizon. Fires still rage across the continents visible from this angle, so widespread as to be visible to the naked eye even from this distance. There's nothing green, only dull browns and grays, the ocean now an acidic soup devoid of fish, algae, or any other life. It occurs to me that I only suffer because I'm still here to look back on what's happened. All there is left to hope for is that one day, after the universe has gone dark, there will be nobody left to look back. As the fleet gets underway on its new course, the Earth begins to subtly shrink. Not noticeable from moment to moment, but as I sit there and stare at it over the next hour, it grows discernibly smaller. The details grow fainter. Everything I once knew receding silently into the darkness, as if being devoured by it, until, at last, it is gone. There, what'd you think? Y'all stuck around this time. It's a shorty, but a goodie. It's also the epilogue of Antiquarian Anomalies, and more broadly, the trilogy of stories about the intelligent reanimated dead, which starts with the Resurrection Men and ends with the Resurrection War, and then this epilogue about how they had their way in the end anyway. I don't usually write happy endings, I write depressive, sad boy endings. Feedback? Thoughts? Anybody? Throw some thinking out there. I paid for a review recently. You know, what I got back, I got one page of feedback, which had nothing specific to my story, which I couldn't even really tell if you read it. Oh, thank you. It's really just a metaphor for war itself. That it doesn't create anything, and only except for fortifications and weapons, and it leaves behind only death. I like the imagery of the fucked up infantryman who he tore the gas mask off because all I could hear is chatter, garbled radio chatter, and there's just another gas mask on underneath. There's no human in there. Oh, you were thinking... Everybody keeps fucking pushing Helldivers on me. Is it good? Should I get it? It seems to be up my alley. It combines a lot of tropes I really like. How is it similar? What are the parallels? I understand the main enemies are like Terminators and Arachnids. Or Zerg. Which, I like both of those things. I think intelligent, reanimated corpses would be a great third faction for enemies. That are all World War One, Gothic World War One themed aesthetic. They have drop pods that they drop from blimps. The blimps are covered in black lace, like henna pattern. And the drop pods are shaped like coffins, obviously. That sounds... that makes me horny. It's Starship Troopers and Terminator combined. How could I not get it? But it's so expensive. If only somebody would gift it to me. It sounds exactly up my alley, though. It's multiplayer only, though, right? I don't know if it would be good for streaming. Somebody bought me Starship Troopers online, and I played that like twice. I also don't want something that's going to eat up a lot of my productivity. Because I'm really, really trying to be productive with writing lately. I got a shitload of writing done on my fantasy story. Which some of you have read WAPs of. That's realistic. Humanity brought that on themselves. I was talking with my buddy Paul at Winterland about this. About how we don't learn... We alone have the capacity to forecast disasters in the future, but we do nothing with that information. We don't really believe in the disaster that we forecast until it happens, and only then do we take any measures against it. So we just don't take preventative measures. They started fighting the robots. So we didn't create the robots in this case. It would make more sense if it was like in actually in RimWorld it's backwards. You would think in RimWorld we would have created the mechanoids to fight the insects, but it's actually the other way around, supposedly. Which doesn't really make sense. I think he just did that to be different, because the mechanoids resemble the bugs, and I don't know how it happens if the mechanoids came first. Makes more sense that the bugs came first, and we built mechanoid copies of the bugs to fight them. That's how I would write it, is we made robots to fight the bugs, but the robots rebelled. So now we're fighting both of them. I was wanting to see that. In like a zombie flick, like Terminators versus zombies. Or the concept of a world where we have that higher... like a zombie apocalypse in a more high-tech world, where we have robots to field against them. I mean, I guess there already are robots in Starship Troopers. You see them in some of the CGI episodes. Y'all watch any of those? There's the CGI TV series, which is mostly aimed at kids, which is a weird concept. They sold toys and everything. And then there was the CGI movies, which have titties in them, and are most certainly not aimed at kids, which are made by the Japanese. There's a lot of Starship Troopers content nobody's ever fucking seen because it's obscure. There's like 2 or 3 hard sci-fi novels that got a lot of love from the Japanese for some reason, and all their light mecha is based on it. Hello, little cat. Oh, she wants pettings. On your little fuzzy kiwi head. Your noggin is just a little fuzzy kiwi, you little cat. You're just a little flightless bat is all you are. You even got the pig nose. Come here. Do you want to hunker down? Are you going to hunker down, or are you going to stand in front of my monitor so I can't see what I'm doing until I pay attention to you? No, I won't. I will after this stream immediately. Oh, she's laying on my desk. You're going to need to replace the camera where it was. Why do you love my desk so much instead of the platform I made just for you up in the shelving tower? I even turned the lights off, but you don't ever use it. I guess because she liked it because she thought it was a secret. I couldn't get in there, and then I made all these changes to it. You little fucking monster. I love you dearly. Anyway, that's all for this time. Hope you had fun. If you missed out on Antiquarian Anomalies, I'm going to try to get that up on the store. It's got a lot more stories like the one you just heard. A lot of more of my great writing. I'll never hesitate to toot my own horn because nobody else will do it for me. Giggity. Hell, if I could toot my own horn, I would have a greatly simplified life. I wouldn't need to be chasing any kind of wealth. Let's see. What day is it today? Monday, I want to say. Yeah, it is Monday. The dawn of a new week. Lots of great streaming to come. I want to play Bloodstained eventually, but I don't know where to fit that in. Bloodstained is another huge undertaking. I don't know when to pull the trigger. Do I need to still be online for this short talk, or can I be offline and still raid? Doesn't raiding just dump all the current users into another channel? I don't have to be on for that, do I? Play us out, though. Do you think Skynet could make a convincing Terminator xenomorph? Actually, fuck, I'm stupid. That was a plot in one of the comics. Weyland Yutani made a synthetic xenomorph that they wanted to send into the hive. They would cover it in pheromones, but it wouldn't last for very long. They'd have to withdraw it, if I recall, after not too long a period, because they couldn't telepathically contact it. So eventually they would pick up on the fact that it wasn't a fellow xenomorph, and they tore apart all the prior models. You seen that one? Where it fucking, like, it talks, and it speaks English, and it smokes a stogie? It's the haha funny comic relief synthetic xenomorph. I swear I didn't imagine this. I told you, its name is Jerry. It did work, but if I recall, it worked imperfectly. Like, the pheromones worked, but they couldn't... The queen could tell it wasn't real, because she couldn't psychically contact it. Norbert was the first one. This is something we need a movie of. Why has this not been in any of the movies? This would kill. Or at least the games. There's so many plots from the comics. Yeah, the Xenos are telepathic. At least the Queen is. I don't know if they can talk to each other that way, but I know the Queen can send out her commands. Because in the games you can hear her thoughts at various points. It really runs the risk of being goofy. I mean, this is silly, right? Especially when they make it smoke. But it winds up working. Like the cigar smoking xenomorph. It's like you expect it to like wisecrack and tell dirty limericks or something. That's just badass, though. I love every part of that. You have to really get into it and trust it and roll with it, but it justifies itself. Not long into it. I think the other alien story that really stuck with me was the doctor who survived in an infected hive because the Xenos were too weak to prioritize targeting him. He observed as a yellow fungus poisoned the whole hive and killed it off. So he survived in a Xeno hive for like months at a time. Just trapped, I guess. This would also be a funny character to play as in one of the games. I don't think they come through ultrasound. I think ultrasound is what's used by the motion trackers to find them, which may have been what you're thinking of. How does it talk? It doesn't have lips. Or a tongue, really. I guess Weyland Yutani finally got their wish, a xenomorph that serves them. It doesn't have the exact qualities of the genuine article, but it scares the shit out of anyone who sees it. It's such a bleak universe. I love the comics. It's one of the only comic series I ever bothered to read fastidiously. Anyway. Yeah, that's all for this time. Surprise fucking detour into Aliens comics at the end. But hang around. You're going to get dumped into another channel to say hi and be diplomats for the Hampshire Project. Stick around for that and be polite, play nice with others. Or don't. I'm not your real dad that we know of anyway. I don't trust those tests.